How's it going, everybody? Testing, testing, testes, testicles, 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 testicles. Oh, are we live? Oh, hey. What's going on, everybody? Hold up. Music's a bit loud. Yes, I got my computer fixed. It's all good. We're here. We're all together now. Glad to be back. Oh my god, I was so devastated when I got back from my vacation, and I was so ready to stream again. I was so ready, and then like, I get online, I do a little bit of work on Sunday, just on some like personal stuff. I turn off my computer to let it rest, because it turns out it was on like the entire week. Not only was it on the entire week that I was gone, but I had Unity on play mode for the entire time. I have no idea what the consequences of that were, if that was really what caused it. But holy shit. Can't find the end of the... Oh, wait. I remember. Hang on. I gotta turn on the redeems again. Before I left, I was gonna do that VR stream. And for the VR streams, there is no lore cave. We're in another world, so I can't... I just turn off all of the redeems so nobody spends points on accident. I gotta turn them back on, though, because we didn't end up doing that. Hang on, I'll turn these all back on. Let's see, water gun, yeet, thunderstrike, switch genre music. Yeah, there's a bunch of these that we just cannot do because like whenever we're doing the VR streams, we're just in a totally different software. There we go, get in here. Hold on. There's a bunch of these on here. I forget how many of these I actually have. Okay, I think I got them all. I think. Currently making Pokemon out of Owl House characters. Ooh, that seems neat. How have
you been, Lore?
I've been doing pretty good. Uh-oh. You guys are stuck again. Hang on, I know how to fix this now. There we go. I love how I played all of your roars at the exact same time as soon as you fell from the ceiling. How was the trip? The trip was fantastic. The trip was I had some mixed experiences at the various Disney World parks. Did you get to meet Maleficent? No, and you know what's funny is I didn't see hardly any Disney characters just out and about. I think I saw maybe 3. I was there for 4 or 5 days straight across all the different parks for basically 12 hours a day. And I saw maybe 3 or 4. That's crazy. That's crazy. I figured, like, if anything, they'd be all over the place. Crazy. Now, God, I'll tell you this much. I'm never going back to Magic Kingdom. Ever. Oh my God. We were there for 12 hours. Nessie is crazy about it. She doesn't care. She'll kill herself if it means that she could stay at Disney World another day or another hour or another few minutes. But man, I couldn't take it. It was not worth it. The lines were ridiculously long. There was just nothing there. It was just all Disney shit. Like, I felt like I was in a Disney Channel original movie, and it was just like, there was nothing else there besides the scenery. Epcot, on the other hand, that was fun. I loved Epcot. They had food from all over the world, just in these little tiny food trucks that were spread across the entire park, and that was awesome. It was expensive because, you know, it was just a bunch of tiny, like, you know, a bunch of tiny servings of foods that were like $9 each, but they were good and it was worth it. If I was going to spend money on anything at Disney World, it was going to be food. Did you have to chase Nessie's soul down? Yeah, we had to go. We had to do a whole entire arc to get her soul back from the fucking great beyond. Because damn, we went on at Epcot the Guardians of the Galaxy ride, which she thought was going to be like a pretty tame experience, kind of like how the Ratatouille ride was, where it's just like you know, you're like in what is essentially a bumper car, and they just kind of pull you around and show you like big 3D screens that make it seem like you're, I don't know, like a little mouse being chased around the restaurant or whatever. She thought it was going to be like that, but it turned out to be this like insane indoor roller coaster that just, it rocked her shit. Oh my god, it rocked her shit so hard. She's not a very big roller coaster person. She's not a flyer like me. She's more of a swimmer. And man, she came out of that so fucking messed up. She was so like just completely just gone. Like coming out of there, I need a cigarette. I need a cigarette so bad. Poor Nessie. But other than that, she had fun. I mean, the Disney World is like her entire life, so she got to go and have fun with her sister, and they got to do all their Disney adult stuff. And I got to go on some pretty cool rides. You know, there was like the Gardens of the Galaxy was pretty cool, but again, that was at Epcot. That was not at Magic Kingdom, which the only cool thing I really liked about Magic Kingdom was, I guess, the fireworks show at the end. That was kind of neat. That was pretty cool. I think all the other rides were pretty tame. Like, they were really showy, but they weren't really, I don't know, not really that interesting. Not really like that exhilarating, you know? Like, the Tron one, like the Tron ride that was pretty neat, but man, it was short. We waited in line. We were in the express line, like the fast pass line, and we still had to wait like an hour. So yeah, I'm never going back to Magic Kingdom. If we ever go on vacation to Disney World again, I'm skipping that day. I'm staying home. But Universal, that is a park, guys. Now that is a park. That is a hell of a place. Every ride that I went on at Universal was a banger, an absolute banger. Okay, nothing has simulated the feeling of flight more than the Velocicoaster. It was the fastest roller coaster I had ever been on. Like, holy shit! Like, you start that thing and you're already going fast as fuck, and then you get halfway through it, and then it decides to accelerate you even further, and then like take you on like these helix spins over the lake. So like you swear to God that they're gonna drown you in that thing, but you don't touch the water. And it was just incredible. We went on it twice. It was the only ride that we went on twice. And we waited in line for fucking forever, but at least the rides there were good enough that waiting in line didn't feel quite as bad. It was actually like, it was worth the wait. But I'm never waiting again. I don't care. I don't care if it costs like $500 extra. I'm getting the fast pass. I'm not waiting in those lines anymore. My feet were on fire. I was pretty sure that the bones in my heels were gonna cut through the what tissue was left on my feet. I couldn't take it anymore. All hail Lord Megatron. Megatron for real. Megatron for life. Yeah, but it was good. You know, like the Universal rides were pretty good, and they also had like a really good candy store. And the scenery there was just incredible. Like, damn, it was good. Oh shit. We got William Afton over on YouTube. How'd the kids? Ow. What else did we have? Okay, guys, I gotta admit something. I went on a Harry Potter ride. This is my apology video for going on a Harry Potter ride and thinking it was actually kind of good. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. Get in here. Join the pile. I went on a Harry Potter ride. I know. I feel ashamed. I feel even more ashamed that I actually kind of liked it. You what? I know. I know. I couldn't help it. It was such a cool ride. And my family, they peer pressured me. They peer pressured me. I didn't want to go. I told them no. But no, it was actually a pretty good ride. That's all we did there. Oh no, I'm not actually apologizing. I'm just joking. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm pretty sure that, I mean, it's not like we contribute anything by going on the ride. We already paid to go into the park, so, you know, whatever. But I gotta admit, the scenery at the Harry Potter side of it was pretty neat. I mean, you walk in there and they got a bunch of fake snow everywhere. Makes it really kind of look like Diagon Alley or whatever. I'm not a Harry Potter guy, but I mean, I had to admire like the insane level of money that was spent to make this park look like whatever. Yeah, I'm not paying extra for it at this point. Hey, D-Holt, welcome in. Welcome to the pile. But no, it was pretty fun. I didn't go on that one twice. No, I didn't. I mean, the only thing that I was really excited for is that it was supposed to be one of the most expensive roller coasters in the United States, if not the world. So I had to try it. And I could see why. It had like 7 different stops where, like, you know, you stop and then they launch you and they stop. And, like, they stop you, they do something crazy and, you know, show you a prop or something, then they launch you again. And you're riding on it in what is basically a motorcycle. Like, the roller coaster looks like a motorcycle, and you have and the person who's riding with you is in your sidecar. So I'm sitting here riding on what looks like a motorcycle, and my father-in-law is sitting next to me in my little sidecar, and it looked so funny. Got a new stand for my tablet to watch Twitch at. Fantastic. Now you won't have to watch me at a desk. You can watch me anywhere. But it was awesome. It was cool. But I still got to say the Jurassic Park section of Universal, 100 times better. They had the better rides. The only ride I really wish I could have got to go on, but we didn't have time, was the King Kong King of the Island ride. That would have been so cool. But I hear it wasn't intense. I hear it was like more of a cinematic experience than a intense ride like the Velocicoaster. So Laura's a Hagrid? Yes. Yeah. I'm just as big as Hagrid in real life. You're finally moved in, finally. Goddamn. Oh no. Yeah, it was a good, that was probably my favorite one. And if we ever go back to Orlando for vacation, I'm definitely gonna just spend my time at Universal. There's a lot of places there I wish I could have like shopped at. What else did we do? I dipped out about halfway through Hollywood Studios because that one, again, it really didn't seem that interesting. And my feet hurt so bad I couldn't wait in line anymore. I just couldn't do it. My feet were done, completely done. So I took the rest of that day off. And then our last day on Friday at Jungle Kingdom, we went on the safari, which I mistook for an all-you-can-eat buffet for dragons, and people got mad when I started eating the endangered species. But you know, they're endangered for a reason. They're endangered because they taste the best, okay? You can't just dangle that stuff in front of me and expect me not to take a bite. I mean, damn. They didn't have a sign that said don't eat the animals, they just had a sign that said don't feed the animals. Instruction's not clear. But whatever. There's one less white rhino in the world, and I guess, you know, it's my fault, but whatever. Oh, no. This ain't Vor. I didn't swallow him whole. I bit him into pieces. I eat him like a true dragon. I'm a real predator. Did watch the Super Mario Bros. Movie? Yes, Mario and Bowser needed a little more interaction. I wasn't buying that they were like Nemesis. You know, they didn't really give me the Nemesis vibe. Not even a little bit. But yeah, I had a good time at the Animal Kingdom until it started raining, and then it rained. And you know me, I can't be wet. I'm like a ball of sugar. If a drop of water hits me, I suddenly start to dissolve into nothing. I hate it. And it started pouring down on us, and I was wearing slides and socks, so my socks got soaked, and I was in a bad mood for the rest of the day. Hate you. Hate you guys. Hate you guys. I hate water. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. But yeah, there were select times during the vacation that I was in a bad mood. Just anytime that I was when I go to Hollywood Studio, I got kissed by Marilyn Monroe. I didn't see a Marilyn Monroe. And I didn't see anybody. There was no celebrities or no cartoon characters walking around, nothing. All was advertising. I was like 11. Oh, so it was a pedophile. Pedophile Monroe. Damn. Damn. What else do we do? We went on a couple of other rides at Jungle Kingdom. That I think if I do go back again, I'll go back for Jungle Kingdom because I love zoos. Yeah, Jungle Kingdom, Universal. That's it. Those are the only two I'm going to go back for. Did you see Megatron? Oh, what does everyone say Megatron for? I don't know what y'all talk about. I haven't seen no Megatron. It was on the cheek. Well, you should have said that. You should have said
So
that.
if I throw 10 gallons of water, you'll melt.
I'll die. I'll actually die. I will absolutely die. Well, here's the thing. If it's just a little bit of water, like, and I'm wearing clothes, I want to die. It makes me want to die. I hate being wet. I hate my clothes being wet. It fucks me up. Fucks me up real bad. I got real weird sensory issues when it comes to that stuff. But if I'm like, ha! Drink it all that time. Ha! Take that. But if I'm like submerged in water, or like I'm taking a shower, then I'm fine. That's why I don't even like really going swimming. Even in a swimsuit, I'm just like, eh. You guys are gonna make me waterlogged. You're gonna dilute my blood till I die. What else did I do? It was a good time. But then we got stuck at the airport on our way back. Our flight to Dallas got delayed by like 3 hours because some dumbass kid pulled the fire alarm. Some little shit-looking bitch pulled the fire alarm, and he sits there with like a little shit-eating grin on his face going, look, I pulled the fire alarm, uh-oh. And then it delayed our flight for 3 hours when there clearly was not a fire. Oh, I wanted to kill that kid. I wanted to fucking kill him, man. I was so pissed because not only did we get delayed by 3 hours, we missed our second flight to get back to our home. So we had to spend the night in a hotel for like 6 hours before we had to wake up early in the morning to catch a flight in the morning. And what's worse is they didn't refund our flight. God, I hate flying. I hate planes. I fucking hate them. I hate them. And I hate kids. Fucking children, I swear to God. Anyways, children shouldn't be allowed to fly. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take it a step further, a radical step forward. Children shouldn't even be allowed outside of their house outside of the house or in the public eye until they are 18. And even then, they have to pass a cringe test. And if they fail the cringe test, then they have to remain in the house for another 18 years before they stop being that way. Should have ate the kid? No. We don't eat children. Not for any moral reasons, but because they're really bad for you. Really, really bad for you. You don't know where that kid's been. It'd be like eating a fruit that wasn't ripe yet. But yeah, if I ever take over the world, that's what I'm gonna implement the cringe test. You kids have if you're not 18 yet, then you better start studying. You better start studying. Start taking notes. Go outside. Actually, no, you're not allowed to go outside anymore. Maybe I should do some retroactive cringe tests too for some of you guys, just in case, just to get the ones that fall through the cracks. All right, but yeah, enough about my vacation. It's time for me to get back to work. I got so much work to do, an unimaginable amount of work. Tons of dragons to make. So many dragons. Tons of dragons, tons of projects, so much stuff, in fact, that there's a good chance that I'm not going to be able to do any all dragon stuff for a while. I gotta prioritize my commission work in order to pay the bills, and especially after taking a trip like this, I got a lot of bills I gotta pay, a lot of money I gotta make to catch up on shit. You know, a lot of credit cards to pay off. Guess I'll be stuck in my house forever then. It's okay. There are worse fates. I never leave my house, except to go on vacation like once a year, once every 2 years, so, you know. It's not all bad. Anyone know who Jeremy Wade is? No, I have no idea who that is. No clue. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so today we're actually working on a dragon saddle.
I'm trying to organize your stuff, but systems crashed.
I know. Thanks a lot, Lorebot. Your one job was to watch over the computer while I was gone. While I was out. And then I come back and it's busted. I got video games, so I'll survive. Well, good. See, that's all you need. That's all you need. Alright, so what we're going to be working on today, and probably for the next couple days, is Sanny here. The model is basically done. This one's going to have a toggleable saddle that they're going to be able to turn on or off. They're going to have a fire breath, a tune kind of fire breath that's going to come out of their nose instead of out of their mouth. Going to look something like that. It's going to be pretty interesting to put this together because we're going to need 3 particle
Shake
systems.
That dragon booty for us, lore.
No. Let's see. We got to have one particle system that comes out of each nostril, and then that's going to meet in the center and make a big particle system that makes the actual flame itself.
Don't blame me, blame Junior. He overloaded me.
I don't doubt that. There was just an unimaginable amount of Sonic porn on here whenever I opened it up again. I should never trust Junior to be anywhere near a computer. And let's see.
Please, Daddy lore.
No. Let's see. So today, we're going to be working on the saddle. It's almost done. Like Drago from Dragonheart. Is that how he does his fire? I actually can't remember. But yeah, that's going to be interesting. This will be fun to put together. Let's see. I have not textured the saddle yet. We're going to do that next. But I have textured the body. Maybe. There we go. He's all good to go.
Launching a nuke in 10 hours.
1 million points, yes. Yeah, that's a 1 million channel point thing, and I will shake a single ass cheek 1 time. You will get 1 gyration per million points. Let's see. Yeah, here's our saddle. I'm gonna put these together. I made the straps using curves, so I didn't have to like do perfect modeling for the straps, but I'm about to turn those into mesh here, and then I'll pull them together, merge them together, and then we'll have our saddle pretty much done. Then I'll throw it over to Substance Painter because we're gonna texture it there, because Substance Painter is the GOAT. Yes, Drago shot flames from out of his nose. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Honestly, it's been a while since I've seen a dragon do that. Like, outside of cartoons, because in cartoons you see it all the time, but I never see it in, like, realistic dragons anymore.
Platinum cheeks lore.
No.
Hey lore, do I have fire breath?
Do I have fire breath? I'm afraid not, Lorebot. You were not equipped with that. You couldn't be trusted. You were created from the collective consciousness of all the chatters in chat, and I don't trust even one of them with fire breath, so, no, I did not give you that power. Too bad. Let's see. Well, 72,000 points away from a booty shake. A single ass cheek shake is what you're gonna get. Yeah, imagine it would feel like, you know, shooting Coca-Cola out of your nostrils. There we go. Thor don't trust us? No, I don't trust anybody. I mean, can you blame me? You guys like constantly abuse me with fireballs and icicles and nukes. Not very trust building behavior, if you ask me. There we go. We're nice and merged together. I abuse you with hearts, so it's still abuse.
Fire breath, can I have a water cannon?
Can I have a water cannon? Sure, why not? I'll give you a water cannon. Actually, no, I trust you even less with that. Because water is worse to me than fire. I'd rather be doused in magma than doused in water. Synth Rider redeems. Oh, I need to turn those off. Those are for whenever we do Synth Rider streams. Which I thought I was going to do last time, but I just didn't feel up to it right before we went on vacation. But eventually I will get back to doing VR streams. But it just, right now, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. So I don't know if I'm really going to have time. Much as I do love Synth Riders. Synth Riders and Ragnarok are probably like the only two, outside of VR chat, the only two VR games I play. There's really nothing else I want to play, nothing else that really seems worth it. Which is kind of sad, considering that how much I love the concept of VR. There just really isn't anything, you know, else that I really want to play. And Neos? Oh, okay, yeah, maybe Neos. I'm still kind of on the fence about Neos. Not because I think it's bad, but because, you know, I got a lot to do. Got a lot of stuff to do before I can start getting into that. Play Zelda, but you can't, that's not a VR game. I'm talking about VR games. And I've already beat Tears of a Kingdom twice. Like, I went through it twice already, so it's like, I've done about everything you can do in that game. Well, okay, that's not true. I haven't done everything, but everything I wanted to do in that game, I've done. For example,
okay, what about a confetti cannon?
A confetti cannon. Okay, a confetti cannon I will trust you with, yes. The confetti's not so bad. Even though it gets everywhere, it makes a huge mess. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now we can combine these together. Get in there. So the difficult part about this, I am gonna have to test this because whenever you mount one of the dragons in VR chat, you can't fully control what the character who mounts you is gonna look like. You can't pose somebody else's model. So if they have a weird sit animation, they're just gonna look weird whenever they ride you, no matter what. Like, there's no guarantee that their feet are gonna end up in the stirrups. There's no guarantee that their ass is gonna be perfectly set in the saddle. There's just no, there's no way, really. We can only get it as close as we can get it.
Can I have a Lorabot Jr.?
No, if I give you a Lorebot Jr., that'll be the end. That'll be it. That'll be worse than Skynet, because at least Skynet had, like, logic. What we'd be creating is closer to Am from I have no mouth and I must scream. That'd be it. That'd be the end of all things. They would pick 5 humans at the end of time and torture them for the rest of eternity. For no reason, but just because they like it. So no, we're not gonna do that. Bad idea. Hey, Just because I have a small head does not mean that I don't have a big brain. I still have a very big brain. Very large brain. So large, in fact, that you cannot comprehend the sheer magnitude that is my intellect. So go on. Make fun of my tiny head. I shall make fun of your tiny intellect. Let's see. Damn. Fantasy of copy of Near Replicant. Read Near Replicant, awesome. Been wanting to play that again. Been a long time since I played that game. It's a wonderful game. Well, I played the original Near. I didn't play the Near Replicant. Or the one, at least the American version of the game. Where they made Near like older and a dad instead of a younger, like older brother or something. I kind of liked him. I don't know how I feel about it. Cause like I like him. I like Nier as a dad. You know, as a.
Really, I can't have a junior model.
No, you can't. I would just as soon forget that Junior exists. But only because I'm a bad dad. Need to get the first one. Well, it's the same game. It's just played. It's just for whatever reason the American version decided they wanted Nier to be a dad, like an older, kind of an older protagonist, and the I have no idea why they decided to do that, but they did. And the Japanese version, the original version, had Nier be a typical Japanese or a typical anime protagonist whose main motivation was to save their younger sister, whereas in the American version, you're trying to save your daughter. Very strange. That's how it went. You could play either one and get the exact same story,
well,
though.
I saw Junior building a lore bot to let you know.
Well, fuck, I guess I'm gonna have to kill him then. For disobeying me. Looks like he failed his cringe test once again. Can't wait for the 22nd of this month. Are you talking about for Final Fantasy 16? So I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy 16. Trying to save up for a Switch. That's a good investment. It's best currently, I'd say, the best console on the market. Better than the Xbox, better than the PlayStation 5. And I can say that confidently because I've had all of them. There's just no console has a better games library than the Nintendo Switch. They just don't. At least no current gen console. Let's send this thing over to Substance Painter. You just want to sit on the toilet and play video games? I mean, true, but the fact that I can do that with a Nintendo Switch is just an extra perk. Not even like the main attraction, all right? Oh wait, I gotta UV unwrap this. That's just part of it. They just have better games. Like, they even have Dark Souls. Like, what more do you want? They even got the Dark Souls games. I think well, I don't think they have Elden Ring yet, but they might pretty soon. Eventually. Just an incredible console. Can't beat it. They what they give up in graphics, they easily make up for in having the best and most fun games library. They pick the best games and say, we're going to put this on our console one way or another. Has them at the Walmart for nearly 300. Yeah, and that's another thing. They don't cost hardly anything compared to the insane prices for a PlayStation 5 that doesn't even have any games on it. Doesn't have any like exclusive games on it. It just has a bunch of fucking games from the PS4 that were just ported over to the PS5. Like, come on. Give me a PS5 exclusive game that isn't ass. We have like one good PS5 game. And that's like Horizon Forbidden West. That's it. That's all we got. It's a me, Jacob the Demon. What's going on, Jacob the Demon? It's a me. We only have the first Dark Souls? Oh, okay. Well, I guess there is one other reason to get a different console, and that would be to play the Souls games. That's it. Fair. Okay. How's it going, Jake? Hope you're having a good day. PS5 does have a few games on PS. Yeah, I know that they have good games, but they're not PS5 exclusive. They're just older games ported to the PS5, and they say like, yeah, now you can see your older games better than ever. And they're like, no, it's not better than ever. It's just the exact same as it was when he ported it to the PlayStation 3 10 years ago. It's hacked glitch. I didn't remember. Well, thank you for reminding me. Because the thing is, a lot of these older games have already been remastered to be played on the PlayStation 3 10 years ago, and they haven't remastered most of them again since then. So we're not really getting anything new. We've been having the same bullshit forever, and the PlayStation 5 has been out for like 2 or 3 years now, and we still don't have like a real like eye-catching, truly worth buying exclusive for the PS5. And I'm not just talking about the PlayStation 5. We get the same bullshit for the Xbox too. Same thing. They're in the same boat. Is Final Fantasy 16 an exclusive game? Like a next-gen exclusive? Or current-gen exclusive? Ever since the pandemic? I know! But they can't use that as an excuse anymore, okay? Like, I almost understood it, like, 2 years ago. But that's not an excuse anymore. Like, that's not acceptable anymore. It's not. PS5 only? Oh, okay, well, how about that? Maybe now I finally feel like it was worth it. Kind of. To go through all the hell it took for me to actually get this thing to begin with. When I first got my hands on this PlayStation 5, I really thought for a second that dang, man, this was a lot of trouble to get. I'm really glad that I went through all this to get it. And then, like, just nothing comes out for it. Nothing comes out for it. But to be fair, the few games that it does have on it, pretty damn good. Like when I played Cyberpunk on the PlayStation 5, oh boy, you can tell that game was not made for the PC. It just wasn't. I could not get it to run well on the PlayStation, on my PC, and I've got a pretty decent like gaming PC. I could not get it to run well. Damn it, where's this? But it ran perfectly, ran so smooth, no glitches on the PS5. Like it was practically just made just for the PS5. Gets more backwards compatible games. No more backwards compatible. No more backwards compatible. We're done with that. You can port them to the newer consoles. We can get remasters, but no more backwards compatible stuff. Time to move on. It's time to move on to the PlayStation 5. It's time. It's time, okay? It's time. Everybody, listen. It's time. It's time. Let's move forward. I said PC players couldn't even get the games to run. No, they can't. Like, it's the same problem with Horizon. If you're gonna try to play Horizon on the PC, don't do it. It's a perfect game, but you're never gonna get it to run well on the PC. Never. It's gonna look really bad. Why? Because it's time to move on. We've been messing around with the same console for forever. The PS4 has been out forever, for a very long time. It's time to move on. It's time. I'm sorry. We've held on to the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One as long as we could. They've played their role, but they're done. It's time for them to retire. It's time for them to take their place on the pawn shop shelves of retro gaming stores. They've served their purpose. Have all my PS1 games and buy a PlayStation 1. Just buy a PlayStation 1. You can find them at retro game stores for, like, not that much. A lot. And you know what's funny is, like, I see these retro gaming stores popping up all over the place. Even in my hometown, which is actually, like, not that big. I stand by my opinions. I stand steadfast in my beliefs. I will not be silenced by chat or God. Okay, now I can send this over. Making a substance painter file for the saddle.
Guess someone didn't like that.
I'm just speaking the truth. Sometimes the truth hurts. Uh-oh. Normals aren't facing the right direction. Don't know why. Alright, now they're facing the right direction. Let's try that again. Alright, let's see if I can't get this open in... There we go. We are in Substance Painter. This should not take super long to paint because it's mostly just the same leather color across the whole thing. Let me pull up a reference to this thing. Let's see. The hardest part about this is going to be etching in the designs, because it's not just like a solid brown saddle. It's got a little bit of etching in there, so that's going to be interesting, especially to do that with a mouse and keyboard. But we persevere. We will persevere. So it looks like the kind of leather that this is very shiny. So let's just use we can use an artificial leather. Let's see, I'm gonna just pull up leather materials. Gonna get a mini TV screen. Whatever feeds your nostalgia the most. Nessie's been finally playing through the Kingdom Hearts series. It's really surprising that she's never even had a chance to play them because she's such a Disney adult, but she's really having a hard time with it because the first Kingdom Hearts game does not play very smoothly. It's a pretty janky game compared to how smooth games run these days. It definitely shows its age. It's good. I'll still play the hell out of it. I loved it. Still love it. Still regarded as probably one of the best, or if not the best in the whole series when it comes to storytelling. But man, it does need a little work. Let's see, is this the kind of leathers we want to use? I don't know. This is roughly the color that they want before we do the etchings, which I'll probably do with a normal map. Thinking, because we got two choices here. We can either just draw the etching on here, or we can sculpt it in. Let's try drawing it in. It lags pretty hard, especially in combat. Well, I mean, it's just that the way that you get around, the jumping, you know, just moving around is really hard, really clunky. Attacking is not always accurate. It plays very classically, where you really have to aim where your character is facing. So it really does show its age there.
Lore, have you seen my magic lamp?
No. We're gonna put brass on. We're gonna just use a quick mask to put it on just the UVs that we want, which is right here. Oh shit. There we go. There's that one, and I think that's it for the metal bits. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. All right. These symbols. They look kind of just like little fire symbols, so I might be able to get away with using mask for that. If I can find one that matches. So on the reference photo for this saddle, it had stirrups that had like basically little sandals for it. Whereas this is just like flat-footed. And that's on purpose because, like I said, there's probably no guarantee that like the characters that jump on this saddle are actually going to have their feet match up with this perfectly. In fact, they almost certainly won't. So there's no point in me putting in the saddles. It would actually look even worse. Or putting the sandal parts of it would actually look even worse. Eating endangered animals. Did you do any shenanigans? Let's see. I ate a couple endangered species. Let's see. I ate a lot of food. Made a tremendous amount of really good food from around the world. Let's see. What else did I do? I think my favorite was this dessert where it was like some kind of cheesecake, but what they used in between the crust and the cheesecake was pure honeycomb. And that was incredible. Holy shit, that was beautiful. Of course, you know, the rides were really fun. What else? Oh yeah, Nessie got into Roblox because like there was a couple of kids in our group. A couple of her stepbrothers brought their kids along. So she got to make really good friends with the kids. And one of the kids, and they played Roblox and introduced it to her. And now they want to play Roblox all the time. She's kind of like, I didn't want to play it that bad. No setting anything on fire, no scaring people. Well, I mean, of course I did. I mean, obviously, I was there to pillage, you know, but, you know, I was on vacation. We're gonna set this to be just a little bit darker. We're gonna turn the height map lower. Or if anything, we're probably just gonna grab this, make the height a little bit lower, make the color a darker version of the brown. Something like that. Like I said, turn the height down. Did you take any good books? No, but I did get to do a lot of writing for my own books and played a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. I played a shitload of Tears of the Kingdom. Well, hello there, lazy cat. I'm also a lazy cat. Alright, here is our brush. We're gonna start taking some of these. And you see how that's gonna etch in, like as if we're doing like actual etchings into the leather. Should probably turn that height map just a little bit higher though. Oh, and another thing that's really important, we gotta bake our textures. Bake our mesh maps. Always gotta bake your mesh maps. Doesn't do a lot, but it does help. Make things a little bit easier. Oh yeah, Restream Bot is how Twitch chat can communicate with YouTube chat and vice versa. So whenever you pop up on Twitch, it actually says Restream Bot, then your name. So yeah, it's not an actual bot.
Lore, while my systems were down, Kazu came in and rearranged some of your books.
Well, great. Now they're going to be even more impossible to find. They were already completely unorganized to begin with. Now they're double unorganized. All right, let me pull up the reference for this. I wish I could pull up a... I think there is a way to pull up like a reference in Substance Painter, but I don't know how to do it. Oops, that wasn't a good idea. You know, I thought that playing fantasy music would actually fit the theme of the channel a bit better, but I honestly just don't like it anymore. Like, it gets old really quick. I want to switch over to like actual synth music, because that's what I like. And what I like matters the most. Either that or ska music. What's it gonna be? There we go. Is that the body of the dragon? Well, what we're working on at this moment is a saddle. This dragon is meant to have a toggleable saddle that they are going to use in VR chat. Hang on, I'll show you what the whole dragon's going to look like. Because we got the dragon's body done already. Hold on. Damn it. There we go. Okay, so this is the saddle, a picture of the saddle that we're going to be making. But this is the actual dragon itself. And right now we're texturing the saddle. They're going to be able to turn it on and turn it off with the toggle. And people can ride him as if he was like a chair, like a moving chair. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this one's turning out so far. So cool, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I gotta do probably my least favorite thing, and that is like sculpting in very, very fine details into this saddle here. Let's see, do I have some brushes that have like flame effects on them? That might actually be faster. No. We have this, but that's just a straight up fire. It's huge, good job. Thank you, I appreciate that. Maybe there's one online. Let me see if there's one on the Adobe Substance Painter community assets. Because that would make things so much easier if I can just like go blip, 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 and then like these little flames pop up, randomized flames, like cartoon flames. Let's see, assets I need, not materials, not smart materials. I think alphas. Not quite. Let's see, fire maybe? No? Okay, let's check art station. Let's see, substance, painter, flame, alpha. Oh, it's probably, you know what? A decal would probably actually do this a little bit better. So let's go substance. Go back to the substance painter thing. Check their decals. Maybe they got something like that. Decal, there we go. They don't have flames. That is some silly shit. Alright. Like, even just some hot rod flames would be nice. See you later, Captain Crazy. Alright, let's try art station. Stamps and decals. Let's see all of these. Screw it. I'll probably just get further by doing this myself. The amount of time I'll spend trying to search it out is really just going to be a bigger pain in the butt. That being said, though, I don't think it needs to be perfectly matching. I just need to kind of get a clue as to what I want it to look like and then just go straight from there. I don't think... Or do they have it on their reference sheet? Let me see. Do they have, like, symbols? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so that means I can kind of just do what I want. As long as it's somewhat flame looking, I suppose. Start drawing again. Oh, fantastic. How's that going for you? Yeah, I'm gonna use the steady stroke here. Got a rough sketch going so far. Cool. Yeah. Whereas I can still draw. It's kind of one of those things you never really lose, you know? It just takes a little while to refine it. This is kind of relaxing, honestly. I used to do a little bit of leather work when I used to do a lot of medieval reenactment. You kind of had to do a lot of your own etchings and a lot of your own crafting, you know, because it's really hard to find somebody who knows how to do leather work when you live in a fairly small city. So you kind of have to do all this stuff yourself. If you want custom armor or custom designs on your armor, yeah, you better learn how to do some leather working. I was never good at it. It was too, I don't know. I wasn't really much somebody who wanted to do like crafting work with my hands. You know, or out in a shop. I wanted to do art. I wanted to do digital art. So I didn't have to get out of my chair. You know. And that's what I'm doing. So now I get to actually do leather work, or what kind of resembles leather work, but digitally. Look at that. That looks better than anything I could have ever etched myself. Hey Snappy, how's it going? I'm doing a lot better now that I got my computer fixed. I'm starting to kind of get worried there for a little bit. This thing is my livelihood, you know? If I can't work, if I can't make models, I'm getting hungry. My family will starve. Let's see, where else do we have intricate designs? Oh, of course. On the saddle itself. Thought you were on vacation. I was for like the past week or so, but we're back. But then as soon as I got back, I booted up my computer once, tried to boot it up again the next day, and it just wouldn't do it. Would not turn on. And I think it was because I had like a really bad Windows update that didn't quite install correctly. And it just fucked up the whole system. But we're good now. I took it to my computer guy. He's a wacky dude with a very wacky history. But he gets the job done. And I'm thinking I might get a whole new PC, actually. A whole new custom-built PC. So that it's more, I guess, more up-to-date, a little more powerful, so that way I can do animations and not have to worry about rendering times as much. Be able to stream and render at the same time. That'd be nice. Neat. Okay. Now this is the part where we're gonna want to spend a little extra time. I'll take your old PC. No, Nessie's getting the old one. I kind of stole her PC when we first started dating. She never used it, and I needed one. So I kind of stole hers and started adding new parts to it slowly until it eventually became a whole new PC. So I took all of the new parts and just made the PC I have now. But the thing was is that she never got her PC back because, well, I don't know what happened to the old graphics card that she had in it, so it's just kind of sitting there with all the regular parts, but no graphics card, so she couldn't use it anymore. I bought her a laptop to, you know, make up for it a little bit, but she can't really play The Sims very well on it. So I'm gonna go ahead and just give her this one as like a giving her PC back in plus interest, or because this one's way more powerful than the one that she used to have. And the one I'm gonna get is gonna be, I'm hoping, gonna be more powerful enough for me to play more intense VR games on, or at the very least, be able to test my models a little more extensively before putting them out to market. That'd be cool. Heck yeah. Looking forward to it. I'm probably gonna set my budget at around like $1,000 or so, and that should be more than enough to get me as powerful as of a PC as I need. Looks pretty good. Okay. Let's see. I think there's just one more set of straps down here that need it. And I believe that should do it. Finally upgraded my graphics card. Yeah, that's kind of one of the main reasons I never did. You know, it's because they were too expensive. I managed to get my current graphics card right before everything started to go to hell, right before the pandemic. So I managed to get a decent price on a decent graphics card. But after that, whenever I felt like, oh man, I could totally upgrade now, just couldn't do it. They were too expensive. Scalpers were rampant. And I don't pay scalper prices. I don't do it. I don't care how long I have to wait. I'm never going to pay a scalper prices. I have too much pride. Let them sit on it. Scum of the earth. And what's sad is I know somebody. Like, I know a person who does scalp things. Like, he's one of those kind of guys who manages to buy out every single PlayStation 5 that Walmart has and then sells it for like $700 extra. And what's worse is sometimes he doesn't just sell them. Sometimes he does like a fucking raffle on his Facebook page. Like, got a PS5, here we go, we're gonna set the raffle starting at $700 or something, or something, or not a raffle, what do you call it, auction. Insane. Piece of shit. Hate that guy. He was my roommate back in college because I had the misfortune of being paired with this piece of shit. I hope that he lost all of his money now that the prices of PlayStation 5s are starting to go back down. Or they're just more available. I hope he lost everything. Yeah, and I managed to get a PS5 for a regular price, but it was not easy. They sell out insanely quick because, you know, they have bots that immediately just buy the PlayStations as soon as they become available. I kind of got lucky, really. And the only way I could do it was because I had a paid Walmart account. You know, so you get offers before other people. That was the only reason I was able to do it. And now looking back on it, all I can think was like, man, this wasn't worth any of the trouble. I could have waited like 2 more years because there was nothing else that came out on the PS5 that was really worth going through all that trouble. Not for like another 2 years, you know, before Horizon Forbidden West came out. Or not Horizon, Horizon came out almost immediately, but God of War Ragnarok. And even then, I think that was a PS4 game. Alright, that should do it. Let's take them to the cleaners. Oh, you know what? Actually, there's one more thing I have to do. Gotta add in some shadows here. Gotta add in our ambient occlusion here. Always a good thing to have. Makes our leather look a little more realistic. a very subtle effect, but you can see it whenever you turn it on and off again. Welcome in. Welcome to the pile. Fix that. There. All right, neat. This is good enough. Let's take it out. Take it to the cleaners. Export textures, gonna profile for it, or a folder for it. Now we go back to Blender and we're gonna apply all these things to our material. And there we have it. Not sure that my height map came out okay. Oh well, that's probably about as good as it was going to look in Unity anyway. It's still looking pretty good. Thanks, Snappy Guys. I do think that maps didn't really quite export very well. Let me try a different map setting. That's better. Okay, now you can actually see the leather bits. Alright, and there is our saddle. Okay, so now that we got that done, it's time to work on his visemes so that he can talk. We don't need any of this. Pretty sure it's all one object. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's ready to go. Do you have any modifiers? No, he doesn't. So this particular model doesn't just have lip sync, it's gonna have a couple of custom expressions. Excuse me. Let me pull up his invoice here. That way I'll be able to see what all he had on his order. There he is. Okay, so we're gonna need the basics for his lip sync. And then we're gonna need to give him an annoyed expression, a big toothy grin expression. Got the saddle. Mouth open wide, I wonder what that's for. Blep. And then the fire breath. Which is probably just going to be like his nostrils flare up and open up and let for the fire to kind of come out. So let's get started with the basics. We'll just use the cat's add-on to get us started. I always have to re-import. Ever since I upgraded to Blender 3.5, it's been kind of fucky with the cat's add-on. It still works, but it just puts up a fight. Okay, cats. Visemes. Alright, so now first we have to start by putting on the basis, which is just what he looks like at default. Putting on the A setting, vrc.a. vrc.a under, wait no, vrc.b underscore a. A? I think that's the naming convention. I'm pretty sure. It's been a minute. Been on vacation. So we take that. So whenever you're making your ah shape, whenever your mouth makes the ah sound, you need to take it. Some people make the mistake of only moving the lips and going ah, but you actually have to do not just the lips, but also the jaw itself. So his jaw goes all the way back here, and his whole jaw needs to open and kind of unhinge a little bit in order to make that face. So we're gonna need to take that. Wait a second. There we go. All right, there's the bottom half of the mouth. Bottom part of the jaw. And then I have a couple of vertex groups here that are strictly for the teeth. So I don't have to select all the teeth. Ready for some creepypasta? Damn, are my teeth not assigned to the vertex group? No? Okay. That sucks. Oh well. I think I made these teeth all over again, so that's probably why. Yeah, I think I made these teeth from scratch and I forgot to assign them to a vertex group because I'm big dumb. Alright, that should do it. And then the tongue. I forgot about the tongue. So it doesn't just rotate down. You also have to kind of pull it down too, because whenever you open your jaw and you go, ah, your jaw comes down too. It doesn't just rotate open. It's L-shaped. So that's kind of the same thing we have to do for them. I also got to remember that you have to pick the point that it rotates around and then rotate it around that point. It needs to open more. We're getting there. This model is definitely going to have the kind of open mouth that you're looking for as one of their special expressions that they specifically requested. This is just supposed to be like the ah vising, like they're just saying ah. They're talking. Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, the beans. Not the beans. I am Santa. Fear
All right, then we add a little bit of an
Hello. Not I am Santa.
So we need an we also need an ah. vrc.v_oh. And the difference between an ah and an ah is a bit of a more of a frown right here. And a bit more of a pog face, or pog lips right here. Right in the center. Not a ton though.
Lore, why are you playing with the model like that?
Why are you playing with the model like it? Because I have power. I have complete dominion and power over their body, complete and utter autonomy over them at this very moment. And I'm going to abuse it. I did forget to do something for the ah though, because it's not just opening the jaw, it's also moving the lips a little bit. So we need to take these lips, lift them up. Take these lips, pull them down. Just a little. Okay, we got that, and then we're gonna take the, just a little bit of the ah, and we're gonna make a CH sound, like a ch. So we open the mouth just a tiny, tiny bit, make a shape key from there. And I think while I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and make another, I just realized I am going to have to redo some of the gums here. The gums didn't quite come out the way I wanted them to. This one's got a lot of teeth. You're almost to 666 followers? Oh shit! It's the number. The most important milestone of any self-respecting streamer. That's incredible. And if I get to 666, I'm gonna like start banning people if they follow me after that. Like I want to keep it at this number no matter what. Make that my shtick. Like I'll have like 150 like average viewers, but I'm still banning people if they follow me after 666. So like I never go over 666 followers, even if I'm like getting huge viewership. That'd be funny. Alright, so now if I select this vertex group, I can select this vertex group and now it's just gonna hold the teeth if I need the teeth to do anything. Cheese. My favorite Spanish word.
Welcome.
Lindy Lizard, welcome. Welcome to the Lore Cave. We're 3 followers away from 666 followers, and then I go immediately to hell. I do not pass go, I do not collect $200, I go straight to hell. But welcome, Lindy. Heart, 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 heart. I'm the Lord Dragon. I wear my full-time 3D modeler. I make dragons. Dragon VTubers and Dragon VR chat avatars for a living. It's a cursed existence, but somebody has to do it. Cheese. Today we're working on a VR chat dragon that's gonna have a toggleable saddle that you're gonna be able to toggle on and off whenever you want to give your friends a ride on VR chat. That looks really good. Yeah, it came out a lot better than I thought it would. I really thought I was gonna suck this up, but actually, I think it came out all right. It looks like it's etched leather, you know? I think that's kind of what we wanted. There we go, there's our E sound. E. E. This one I always have to do myself. I don't think the cat's tool is ever gonna make a good F. Especially not for dragons. This is how you're always going to be able to tell if it's one of my models, because the way that I do Fs for models that have snouts like this, I do them lopsided. So whenever they do an F sound, it comes out of just one side of their mouth. Like this. This is just something I've always done, and it makes it a lot more... It stands out a lot more if you do it this way. We get an F in chat. Yeah. Yeah, give me an F in chat, guys. An F for the Fs. F's in chat for the F's. Yeah. Thank you, Lorbot. Punctual as always. Stuff. I know it looks a little silly, but whenever you actually see it in action, it looks a lot better. It looks great. Yeah, it looks kind of funny at first, but like everyone, if you like really look close at people when they're talking, look at how they look whenever they're making the F sound, and then you'll notice that like if you freeze frame on somebody saying an F or like stuff or fuck, you'll see it always looks a little bit funny. There's our end sound. awe. He is literally just nothing whenever that comes out on the cats, so we have to kind of go in here and do it ourselves. But all I do for the P sound is I add a little bit of like puffiness to like the front part of the cheeks, like this. Barely makes a difference, but... Alright, this is for OU. This one's a little too intense. This is supposed to be kind of like a pog face, but it came out more like an awe. So we're gonna change this. vrc.v_OU. This is my favorite one to make. This one adds probably the most personality to the model. How you make your U sound is gonna really determine what your model's gonna look like whenever it talks the most. So if you have like an ooh sound that looks kind of silly, then your model's gonna kind of look silly whenever it talks a lot of the time. So I kind of go off of what the client says is like the personality of their model. If they say their model is friendly, then they're gonna have kind of a more silly ooh sound. If they say my model is serious, the ooh sound's gonna be very subtle, show a lot of teeth. Sanoon is a little more serious, but he's not afraid to get a little bit silly, so we're gonna give the ooh sound a little bit more of like a ooh. And they never move the tongue with these. You kind of have to, I always got to move the tongue when I make my own Visemes. That's the sound. Alright. And that's pretty much it for our Visemes. For the special requests, what did he want again? Alright, a fire breath. That one's pretty easy. Or actually, before we do the special ones, we got a couple more Visemes. We need vrc.blink _both, and then vrc.blink_right, and vrc.blink_left. Alright, it's time to make them blink. Made you flinch. 2 for flinching. Heh. Alright. Little trick I can show you so you don't have to do the left and right once again. We can do a new shape key for mix, basically just copying this exact shape key. Just call it vrc.v or vrc.blink underscore left. Then we just take that. We select all of the vertices on the one side that we don't want to blink. We go spacebar blend from shape, and we're going to blend from the basis, so it's going to take the shape of the basis on all of these vertices. Uncheck add, and now it's only blinking on one side. And if you have a perfectly symmetrical model, which this one somehow ended up not being for some reason, you can then do this one deal where you create a whole new shape key from mix again. So you just go. Damn it. Come here. There we go. New shape key from mix. Call it the left one, so vrc.blink underscore left or right. And it's right now it's the exact same shape key. Whoops. Gotta make sure I do it from the left. Left blink only. Done. Blink underscore right. There we go. Okay. And then from there, you turn it all the way up. Then go to mirror shape key. And now we have both a right blink and a left blink. And then a both blink for VRChat. VRChat only has, I believe, just the both blink, but left and right is for Vtuber models. Because Vtuber models can wink. Alright, now that we got that done, we can move on to special expressions. Specifically stuff for like fire breath. So let's go fire breath, which is just going to come out of his nostrils. So we're just going to make a quick shape key that makes the nostrils flare up a little bit. So just like, and of course, as you guys know, the fire is gonna come out whenever we get to Unity, get to the Unity section. Yeah, I almost forgot. We need to do the browse. Get that we need to do that when we're not doing an AR kit model. So we got browse down. Make him Angry Dragon. You don't want any of your brow shape keys to overlap with your blink shape keys, or else whenever you do like a mad face and then blink, your blink's gonna look all fucked up. He's giving you the look, guys. Have I heard a game called Lisa? No. What's that about? Okay, we got... Let's see. I don't know what to do for the annoyed expression. I might need to message Sanoon and ask him if he has any references for what he thinks an annoyed face looks like. So there's a lot of different ways that can go. It could be anime, could be cartoon, could be just realistically looking annoyed. A lot of different styles that we can go with there. But outside of that, we can do the mouth open wide, which I will need we'll need the professional opinion from Toe Muncher of what the mouth open wide shape key needs to look like. We have our consultant, we have our Vor consultant. Yes, welcome! Welcome in! Your consultation is needed! This is specifically for that, I imagine. So one way that we can do this kind of easily is we can make the max value of this shape key 2 instead of 1, and then we can turn the shape key like really, really high. So like at 1 it looks like that, but like double that we can like just keep going. There we go. That's a little bit much. All right, we'll use this as like a baseline. This is about 50% more open than your ah face. But I think that a lot of the rest of how this is going to open is going to be mostly from like the lips moving up, bearing all the teeth, tongue coming out, you know, all that stuff. But heck if I know. I don't know what makes a good mouth, like big mouth thing. Wartime, yeah, it's about that time. It's time for Lord Dragon at night. X-rated Lord Dragon, Lore at night. Instead of Nick at night, it's Vor at night. This is actually closer to what it's going to look like with it rendered. I think I should change my Twitch name to something It couldn't hurt to do it now. I think if that's the persona you're going to take on as the bull, then I think you should probably go ahead and get started on that. But I don't know. Brand recognition and whatnot. That way, if like you link someone from Twitter over to your channel and they're like, you know, they'll know that they're following the right account. Ooh, Flippy, quit licking me. You're nasty. Alright, Toe Muncher, give me your professional opinion. Because to me it looks fine, but heck if I know. Not my genre, if you know what I mean. Let's do. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and start on this simple one. It's just a straight up blep. What the heck is this? Huh. I don't know what that is. Alright, we've got the blep, we've got big toothy grin. That's what we gotta do next. Alright, let it be known that on this day, Deerhead's Iris is no longer Deerhead's Iris. They are Taro Gatal. Let it be known. Let it be stricken to the record. Yeah, I was pretty sad. Lore Dragon was already taken on Twitch, so I had to go with Lore Dragon Plays. I really should have went with like Lore Dragon. If I knew that I was going to be a 3D modeler, I would have went with like Lore Dragon 3D or something. But I don't know. People already know me by Lore Dragon Plays, so I just leave it alone. It would cause too much problems to fix it. No, it's rebrand? Yeah, maybe. It's just I have a lot of videos out that say subscribe to Lore Dragon or subscribe to Lore Dragon Plays or whatever. And again, I don't make a lot of short form content anymore, so maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea to rebrand at some point. Flip. Toothy Grin. We'll probably make that an offshoot of the S sound. Basically just gonna show teeth. Pretty hard to get this one wrong. This is funny. I need to have something like this for myself. I am seeing that some of these teeth are a little too deep in their gums. These two. The horny boy. He's not quite as horny as some of our other boys. We've had a pretty good amount of horny boys in here, but not, this guy's not too horny. Not too horny for this prude. Yeah, this one's pretty hard to get wrong. This is pretty guaranteed. Now, the annoyed expression I'm not so sure on. Let's see. What else do we need to do? We got the blep, mouth open wide, toggleable saddle, big toothy grin, fire breath. Everything else looks like it's going to need to be done in Unity. Oh, actually, there is one more thing I was going to do. So I'm actually thinking about experimenting with a new Vtuber rig for dragons that will allow for more of the neck to be used. Because as it currently stands, you can't really, like, the way that my dragons work is as you can see with mine, I can move my head around, but there isn't a lot of movement in the whole neck. You know, so I have like this, so this guy's gonna have a really long neck, so it's gonna be a lot more noticeable that he's stiff as a board. Like I could, if I wanted to, like extend the neck bone all the way down to here and rig it that way, but that's gonna almost look worse, really. Let me see how it looks with the longer neck bone. Oh, well, I can already tell you, because I've tried that before, extending the neck bone from here all the way down to here and then having it connect to the rest of the body. What happens is like the whole model swings around like it's attached to the body, and it just it just doesn't look good. I can't show you like immediately because I'd have to re-weight paint it, but you can take my word, it's not going to look great. So I'm going to be experimenting with a brand new rig based on the Anytar rig that we use for VR chat. But the thing about the VR chat one is I got to make a couple of adjustments to it. Return to 3D. See, before we do that though, I'm gonna want to save a copy. Or okay. Welcome in, Mew. Welcome in. Alright, and this will be our Vtuber armature. Good to see you back. It's good to be back. I was really worried there for a second that my computer was fucked up forever. Alright, so for the Vtuber rig, don't need the... Well, I'll go ahead and keep the ear bone in case someone wants to use it in the future. We're not going to need the tongue bone. I don't use tongue bones. Maybe I should, but I'm not gonna. The way that this rig works is that it has a series of bones, like your regular head bone, but then it also has copies of your spine, chest, and neck going up and down the armature. And the reason it does that is because it, for the VR chat version of this thing to work, you can't have the actual body weight painted onto your your humanoid bones, like your chest, your neck, and all that. So what we're gonna do, so I'm gonna go in here to specifically this version of it. We're gonna go to change some of these vertex groups. Literally dropped my heart when trust me, I've been fretting about it all night. But then I realized I do have I didn't know this until today actually, that I do have all of my Blender files saved to my OneDrive. So it's saved somewhere on the cloud. So it's not, I wouldn't be completely fucked, but man, I would have been a little bit fucked. A little bit fucked, yes. But my computer guy said, dude, get a fucking hard drive. I'm like, okay. Yeah, alright. Alright, I'll get a hard drive. Okay. If I must. So yeah, I'll get a hard drive. Oh yeah, we got a lot of comm work to do, that's for sure. That is for sure. Don't worry, I'll try my best not to scare you again.
boot.
Yeesh. Okay, Ah! Scared me. Ah, yes. Money. Makes the world go round, it does. Yes. Give me thine money. Ow. Fuck. Alright, let's do the same thing for spine again. Or chest again, spine again. I think that should do it. Okay. Not too long until I'm going away for 2 weeks. Oh no, what happened? Where you going? Going on vacation? Oh, neat. Well, that sounds fun. Alright, so now the dragon model, the dragon part itself is rigged to the humanoid skeleton, so I can actually start getting rid of these. This whole section right here is a duplicate of the regular bones. Since we're not using these for VR... Oh! That is one thing. I need to make sure that the eyes and the ears are now parented to the head. And I have no idea how good this is going to look immediately, but I can kind of guess how good it's going to look by kind of doing some simulations right here. So we won't be needing these for a Vtuber rig. Let's get rid of them. Thank you, thank you. Well, I think you're gonna have a great time. Get rid of these. We don't even need these at all. We don't even need the arms, really. I think I have to have them present anyways. So we're gonna go ahead and have them present. But they won't be rigged to anything. Okay, got that. Okay, so don't think the hips are... Okay, they are. I was gonna see if they were rigged to anything, and don't think that they actually are. I think only the spine is. Let me double check though. No, they're not. Okay. Let's see. Which one is hind chest parented to? Parented only to the root. Okay, that's not gonna fly. Actually, it might. Maybe. The shop I'm going to, don't forget your rock cock. What do they sell there? Big shape rocks. Oh. Don't know what I was expecting, but I thought maybe it was a European thing. Okay. So the way that this is gonna go, let me just put on some IK. I don't know if it's fully necessary that the trying to think of a way to put this. I don't know if it's fully necessary that the rear part of the body is even connected to the hips at all. There's a good chance that if I just kept it left it alone, that if he moved around, let's see, so where I can like lock this so it can't move. So just imagine that what's moving right now is you, like you in real life, right? And this skeleton is like your body. And so like if your model like leans back and like its chest and upper torso and your upper torso leans back with it, this is kind of what's gonna happen. Like the body's gonna have a bit of a field day here, where like the spine goes forward. So what I think I'm gonna have to do is adjust the size of these just a little bit, because the last thing I don't really want it to be like this, where like the spine goes forward, chest goes back, and then you're stuck with like a really broken neck. But it should go forward at least a little bit. In VC Face, and I believe also in Vignon, you can also have options to turn up your shoulder and neck stiffness. So if your neck stiffness is turned up really high and you rotate your neck, what'll happen, or if your neck stiffness is turned down but your shoulder stiffness is turned up, your neck bone will actually rotate a lot, but your chest will rotate only a little. Now if you turn your shoulder stiffness down, your shoulders and arms will move a lot more, and your head will turn a little bit. If you turn them both up, your head and neck will rotate a lot, chest rotates a little. So it'll be something more like this. I think. There's really no way to tell until we actually get it into VC Face and test it. But we'll see pretty soon. Really hoping here. Okay, we don't need these bones. But if this works out the way that I think it will, this will make it this will make models that have a lot more, I will have to completely, I'm going to have to fix this rigging. This will make models that have longer necks or much more noodlier models be able to have a little bit more movement in their necks. It looks like it is rigged to the chest, but it's not very well rigged to the neck at all, so I'm going to have to do at least a little bit of tweaking on this to make it so that the horns don't just completely disappear. Let's see. Right now they are basically entirely rigged to the neck and not to the chest at all. I think there should be at least have a little bit of weight on them. Your neck probably won't ever turn this much though, so it's not a huge problem. That's a little bit of a problem. Rigging is neat. It's neat to watch, I imagine. It sucks to do. Hey, Darthwing, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to be back. But I will say it's definitely better than rigging live 2D models. Rigging live 2D models looks absolutely miserable and like just nightmare fuel, but this is actually kind of fun. It's kind of like painting. Well, it is painting. It's called weight painting. So it's like you get to paint how much influence every bone has on your model. Like my new emoji. That's nice. That's cute. I need to make some more animated emojis like this. Mine are pretty neat. I like the dancing one, but I need to make an updated version of the dancing one with my actual face on it. Not my old face. My dead face. Cost $10. Oh, that's not too bad. There's a website that I used a long time ago to make some really cheap animated emojis based off of like a PNG, like a really small PNG. I can't remember what it is, but I'll have to look for it again and redo some of my stuff. All right, I have a feeling this is going to work out pretty well. But we won't really know for a while. Wait a minute. Oh, I know what this is. This thing is supposed to be... This is supposed to be his tail. His tail spear thing, and I think it accidentally got fucked up. Yeah. That is nice. I'm gonna have to make this again. I don't know how I got all fucked up, but it did. Okay, I'm just gonna do it again. It's entirely fucked up. Wait, what? This tick here me has paid for the tick on Twitter. Are you saying you paid for the Twitter Blue? Oh. Cool. Have fun with that. There were a couple people who were really mad whenever I posted that. I posted it when I was in a pretty bad mood. I still stand by it. I deleted it because I felt like there was no need for me to continue, being all pissed off, but my feet hurt, so I feel completely justified in saying what I said because my feet hurt. Only £9. I mean, I don't care how much it costs. I mean, I think that it's fine if all you're using it for is post longer videos and do that stuff, but I think it's just ridiculous that it increases your reach, because now all you ever see on the top of replies are the most subhuman pieces of shit on the planet. On every post, on every viral post, all you see are the most subhuman pieces of shit. I'm not saying you are, but it's just there's a very large correlation between really shitty people and the people who get Twitter Blue. It is rough, and I mean, I'm not gonna take it back. I definitely, like I said, I stand by what I said, and I meant every word of it. Because, I mean, Twitter is just noticeably worse ever since that happened, ever since that was put in place, I'm not, like I said, I don't care if any of you guys get Twitter Blue, do what you gotta do for your content, but, just, I don't think less of you guys, because you have proven, because I know you, more or less, you've proven that you're not a subhuman piece of shit, but whenever I see someone with Twitter Blue that I don't know, I'm just gonna assume that they're a subhuman piece of shit, until proven otherwise. Yo, Flaming Gamer, how's it going? Welcome back. It's good to be back. Good to be back in the lore cave, doing what I love. I'm still just as salty as ever. That's me, baby. Salty. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Let's see. I'll take your hug in spirit alone. I'm not much of a hugger, but I'll take it. I'll take the sentiment. No. Like I said, I know you. I know who you are. I know you're not a subhuman piece of shit. But if I didn't know you, that'd be my first impression, but only as a first impression. Strictly by judging a book by its cover. And that is not your fault. That's just, this is what Twitter is now. This is what Twitter is going to be like forever now. That's just that's the reality that we're going to have to live with if we're going to continue using the most popular social media platform outside of TikTok. It's just the way it is for now. I'm never going to get Twitter Blue. For one, I have one too many subscriptions already. I don't feel like I need it. And I'm growing just fine without it. You know, I've definitely noticed that my reach is a little bit stifled, but I think any post that I make that's actually worth going viral eventually will. Like the first post I made for the All Dragon, showcasing its movements. That one, I wouldn't say went viral, but it went viral based on my size, the size of my platform, and it went pretty far. And I don't have Twitter Blue. I can already stream there, so unless they want to take away my ability to stream to Twitter because I don't have Blue, which I don't think they have yet. No, I got a ton of subscriptions. I got like one for almost every major streaming platform for like, HBO Max, Twitter, Netflix, Hulu, Paramount Plus. I got one for pretty much all of them. There's at least one show on all of those that I really want to watch. Like, the only reason I even have Paramount Plus is for Beavis and Butthead. That's it. That's the only reason I have it. And and if they ever cancel that show, I'm canceling my subscription. That's all I want. Oh yeah, I better weight paint my saddle. Oh yeah, I think my dad pays for Hulu, and I just use his account. No, wait, no. Nessie's mom pays for her Hulu, which we use. My dad pays for our Netflix, which we use. I pay for HBO Max. I think Nessie pays for Amazon. Or I think I split payments with Amazon with her, because we got that together a long time ago when we first moved in together. And we just never changed it. What else? I pay for Paramount Plus because I'm the one who likes Beavis and Butthead. Well, Nessie likes it too, but that was originally what I did. And I pay for Crunchyroll because, sure, you can pirate anime, but I don't want to. I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to look at a bunch of fucking porn games ads every time I want to watch an episode of One Piece. I just want to click next episode, no ads, and just watch my show. I have 1,000 episodes to watch, so I don't want to have to do it 1,000 times and load the same virus malware site every single time I want to load an episode. I just want to watch it. And I know what some of y'all are gonna say, like, well, you can use this website. It's totally legit, bro. I never got a malware from that. I'm like, sure, of course. Yeah, I totally believe you. Works every time. It happens every time. Alright, there's your last one. Let's see. The best way to do this. Well, on those, it's even worse, because it's like weird hentai games that you always see just plastered on these banners all over the episode. And if you click on the slightly wrong spot on the screen as you're trying to start your episode 975 of One Piece on your third watch through, you suddenly click on a porn game ad, and next thing you know, your computer explodes and comes to life and kills you in the form of a hentai waifu tentacle monster thing. Happened to my brother. That's why I don't have a brother anymore. What a way to go. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're terrible. And it's not worth it. I'd rather just pay the $8 a month or whatever I pay for Crunchyroll and get like every anime ever, or all the major ones. But I will say there is one thing that I don't like about Crunchyroll. They have a lot of dubs on there. A lot of dubs. And I watch dubs because I'm American. I speak English and I am going to watch dubs. I don't care how bad they are. They have lots of them. But they don't have the dub for Naruto Shippuden, which is ridiculous because it's like one of the biggest animes in the world and they don't have the dub for it, which is ridiculous. Luckily though, Red Mage was right. It is on Hulu, which I didn't know until he told me that. So I can watch it on Hulu, but still, you would think that Crunchyroll would have it. You'd think they'd have it. Well, at least now I can watch it. And it's pretty good. Naruto's alright. It's no One Piece, but it's alright. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. And now, for the most part, this should fit. I'm a little bit curious whether or not I should let the... I don't think that the saddle should move when the wings move. So I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of this. The saddle itself. I think that the stirrups can move a little bit. Not a ton. Alright, Mew, I appreciate the lurk. Glad to have you back, buddy. Thank you for what I do. You're welcome. Figured out popping. Well, I appreciate you popping in. Welcome.
When I get my upgrade, I'll take over this dream.
I think not. You can try. Jeez, no wonder that was looking like shit. Graduated for welding. Dang, you're gonna be making the big bucks. Good for you, pal. You're gonna be rich. I
will
respect
by
the hell
first
out of that.
shrinking you.
I cannot be shrunk. What are you talking about? I'm glad that you went to college for something smart. Like welding. Like trade school. At least that's actually worth your time. I think really the only reason I'd ever tell anybody to go to college is if they are gonna go without any debts, which is almost impossible these days, but you know, if you can do it, you can do it. Or if you're dead certain you're gonna end up in a field that has jobs waiting for you. And in most trades schools, that's almost certainly the case. Just about everywhere. All over the country. Yeah, imagine that's a little bit hard on your back, pulling people out of windows and stuff. I wouldn't know. But it sounds rough. Sounds like a young man's game. There we go. Yo, Tyler, what's going on? Disney World was pretty decent. I gotta say, the only parks that I had a good time in was Universal and Animal Kingdom. But I'm not much of a Disney adult. Nessie had a great time in all of the parks, but I think if we ever go again, I'm just gonna go to Universal and Epcot. Epcot was also cool. I liked Epcot. They want you to re-enlist? Are they really that desperate? Like, no offense, but I'm just like, don't they have enough people? I feel like they have enough people. Oh, you went to Disney too? What did you think? Woo! 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 Oh, you got the on. Oh, I just saw that on Extreme Makeover Home Edition. That's crazy, yo. Yeah, it is expensive as hell, and I'm gonna be a little tight budgeted for the next couple weeks, months, years, forever. Kids aren't going to college. What? Okay, y'all wanted him to shake his ass. There you go. Y'all wish y'all can pop it like this, where you literally fold in half. Okay, okay. Alright, I'll stop. Okay. Let's see. Pretty sure that that should do it. So if I move the base, everything should go with it. Just about. That is pretty neat, though. I'd love an extreme home makeover right about now. Change our whole lives. It's always been a dream of mine to end up on Queer Eye. Kind of the same. Always been a dream of mine. And I feel like I'm a good candidate for it, you know? I'd make a good episode. Total shut-in, wears nothing but sweatpants and slides every single day. Gets a haircut maybe once every 3 months. I'd be a great candidate for Queer Eye. What do you guys think? I think I'd be a good candidate. Do they even still do that show anymore? That's awesome, though. You're very fortunate. How the heck do you even get on a show like that, anyway? I could just make like a video and send it to him, like, look at me, I'm so sad. Look at me, look at my life, I'm so ugly and sad, oh my god. I need someone to come over here and give me a very expensive haircut. Redo my entire lore cave. I'm about to join you in that one, Shadow. I feel like my hair's gonna run its course any day now. I don't go to the gym every day, but I go 3 days a week. That's all I ever really needed. I used to be a personal trainer before I was an artist. I'm never going back to that life, I'll tell you that. No, I just have really thin hair. Or really fine, like it's like really fine follicles or whatever. I still have a full head of hair for now, but I just have a feeling like it's any day now it's gonna go. This is you guys whenever a freaking 4-year-old on Roblox tells you to get folded. Folded, folded, folded. This is how I look when I sleep. Who else sleeps like this? Masterpiece. Work of art. This is what I like to call modern art. It's a new thing that I invented. Masterpiece. Oh yeah, we went to go see this Cirque du Soleil show where the whole theme was animation, and like the villain of the show was a crumpled up piece of paper, and she was like supposed to symbolize self-doubt. She carried around a purse that was just a big eraser. Ow. I love Cirque du Soleil, man. They are so cool. Greatest show on earth. Greatest show on earth. They have no equal. Well, now you know. Now you know. Alright, I think he's ready. He's just about ready to go. One last thing that we need to do here is we need to create a proxy skeleton, because this is going to be our VTuber model. It needs a proxy skeleton. Alright, and in our proxy skeleton, we delete pretty much everything that isn't just humanoid. So like the tail, the back part, everything. Twist bones, toe bones. Wings, don't need those. Made the ears, just the eyes. I think that should do it. Better get rid of these toes. Don't need these anymore. Just need these. Yeah, this should do it. I think. Then we take this. Don't tell Muncher. Yeah, well, we won't tell him. Don't tell him that we deleted the toes. It'd break his heart. We need to go here, select all of these bones, go to batch, rename. For our bones here. We're going to add a prefix to the beginning of the names of all of the bones. Proxy underscore. And what that will do, whoops, gotta do it here. Factory name, bones, proxy underscore. It'll make it so that every bone now has a proxy dot underscore next to their name. And that's gonna be important for later. Neato. Fun, fun, fun. That should do it. Okay, so these don't need to be weight painted to anything. These are going to be strictly used for convenience whenever we get to the Unity phase, which I think I'm going to do tomorrow. I think what I want to start working on now is something for fun. That's one thing I promised myself I was going to do more of whenever I got back from vacation. I was going to do more projects for fun, not just work. So what I'm thinking is I want to start practicing animation a little bit more, specifically in Blender. And recently, me and Nessie have been kind of getting into a Star Wars arc where we're getting back into Star Wars. She went on this really big ride, this big Star Wars themed ride at Hollywood Studios, and now she's on her little Star Wars craze, and I'm kind of riding it along with her. I know that I've recently, if you've been on the channel for any length of time, you know that I have really bad opinions of Star Wars. I don't carry it in very high regard anymore. It's kind of left a bad taste in my mouth because of the recent trilogies and all the other bullshit that keeps coming out. But I don't know. I started watching Clone Wars, the animated show with Nessie, and it's great. It's fucking good. I had no idea it was that good. So I'm kind of back on a Star Wars thing, Star Wars fit. And there's one thing I've always wanted to see, that I've always wanted to see and always wanted to do myself if I ever got the chance. And that was to animate a better fight scene between General Grievous and Obi-Wan Kenobi. Because whenever I long time, I don't know how many of you guys remember this, but long time ago, before the third movie even came out, before episode 3 ever even came out, Genndy Tartakovsky directed a completely animated series of shorts that were supposed to take place between episode 2 and episode 3. And during those, this was before the animated Clone Wars came out. During those, Grievous was introduced, and he was an absolute fucking unit. Like, he was insane. He was killing Jedi left and right, pulled out all 4 of his lightsabers and just started wrecking people. He was set up to be like this fucking Giga Chad, this like unstoppable force of nature. And every time he came up on screen, you were like, oh shit, someone's gonna die. And then whenever we get to the movie, like, he's really nothing. He's kind of just a, I don't know, mini boss compared to everybody else. And that just, I don't know, it just didn't sit right with me. And I was like, what the hell happened? And then everything after that, ever since the movie came out, Grievous has kind of been sidelined as like this, this mini boss, this little stars. He's like Starscream. He's become the equivalent of Starscream, Star Wars equivalent of Starscream. Just an absolute joke of a villain who's never meant to be taken seriously as a threat, despite how cool he is. So I would love if I can find. I'm not gonna model Grievous from scratch because that's gonna take forever. But I'm wondering if I can find a 3D model that's already made and rigged that we can use for animation. And I'm wondering if I can animate a good fight scene between Obi-Wan Kenobi and Grievous. Grievous will still lose in the end, but god damn it, he's gonna put up a fight this time. Like, he's gonna push Obi-Wan shit, he's gonna push him to his absolute limit. And I just don't feel like he really did in Revenge of the Sith. Bet you can find some from a few games. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. And the criteria for these is that it doesn't have to be like super high res. It doesn't have to be like the most amazing model ever. I'll take anything as long as it's free. That's the other thing. It has to be free. I don't want to spend a ton of money on these. And if I do, then I'll use something else. I'll come up with a different idea for the first Lord Dragon Death Battle. Let's see. General Grievous rigged 3D model. So if you guys want to help me look for one, I'd be very much appreciative. I'm going to be looking for one right now. General Grievous. We'll start with General Grievous. That's the most important one. Oh look, casually just found one for Maya that's $160. Cool. I guess that's legal. Don't let Disney find you. What if I did the one from Lego Star Wars? How'd you find one? Oh, let's see. And if it's not rigged, then maybe. It also needs to be able to have the 4 arms bit. Because that's very important to me. Let's see. This one is probably not rigged. But it's a good start. This will be a good start. That's the only one on the site. Well, that's okay. We'll look around for other sites and we'll see if we can find one. There's a good chance I'm gonna have to rig it myself anyway. For anything that we find, there's a very, very good chance I'm gonna have to do that. Let's see. This one comes from Star Wars Battlefront 2. Okay, so if this comes from Star Wars Battlefront 2, then there's a very, very, very good chance that it does have like the ability to have 4 arms. Which is the best. This is like half the reason I like General Grievous so much. It's because he's so cool. You know, imagine a fight with 4 lightsabers. That's so cool. Why was he so underused? Why does fucking George Lucas hate us? Why does he hate people so much? Damn. Nah, whatever. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at this model. We're gonna load it up into a new Unity, or into a new Blender project and see what we can see here. Alright, this one... I'm not super afraid to rig it. If anything, I might even welcome the challenge. And because he's a droid, it won't even be that hard. You can just put the bones like directly on where the joints are on his model. Alright, extracting. The model is an FBX, does have all of its textures. Alright, it might have bones. Let's see, come on. Alright, let's load her up. Hang on, I actually have to like move all of this stuff over to its own folder or else it won't have any of the textures on it whenever I upload it. No, I've always loved Death Battle, the YouTube show. Always thought that was the coolest thing ever. Such an amazing concept, you know. You can't see anything like that on TV, but you can definitely see something like that on YouTube, you know. Only YouTube could create such a show. Ooh, he's rigged! Oh my god. It looks crazy, but he's rigged. I'm gonna have to figure out how this rig works. This is a pretty weird looking thing, but let's see. All right. They come with textures? Not quite. Did not quite import with all of his textures. But he has them, I just have to put them on. Oh, he's got a lot of parts. All right, let's see if this works. No. Okay, well now it works. Some parts do. Yeah, okay, maybe using a model that's meant for like a PlayStation 4 game is not the best place to start. It probably is not the best place to start. Do his arms separate? Oh man, it's just a bunch of moving pieces. Oh god. Like, I get it, I understand why, but damn. And I'm sure that, like, the rig works, it's just a little hard, it's not as user-friendly as I would like it to be. It's a little hard to tell where everything is supposed to go. And half of the bones aren't even weight painted to anything. I think some of these are supposed to be helper bones. Like for IK and stuff, but I don't think it quite imported that. Alright, here's his actual hand. Here's for his other arm. So that's kind of how his arms work. They just kind of split apart. Just trying to get my bearings here. This is not as user-friendly. Alright, yeah, I might be a little big for my britches here, guys. This might be a bit much to start with. But that's how it would be done. I could redo the rig if I wanted to. Because the thing is like, what makes this difficult isn't necessarily like the complexity of the rig. What makes it difficult is that I wasn't the one to do it. So I don't know, like someone who rigged this might be like, oh yeah, I know exactly how this works. Or like, hey, I know exactly what these bones do. Like this one's for this, and this one's for this, and this one's for this. But I didn't do it. So it's kind of like working with somebody else's code. You know, it's like, you could do it, you could try. But without like a reference to go off of, it's gonna be much more difficult. But this is a good looking model. How many polygons is it? I'm curious. I'm intrigued. It's only 70,000, wow. Beautiful. The legs at least are pretty easy. It's like, yeah, it's just bam, bam. Okay, maybe start with the Lego one. I mean, I could. Probably get more views if I uploaded it to YouTube and it had like, did the Lego one. Yeah, I can tell that this definitely has a bunch of bones that don't really do anything anymore. So I wonder if I clean this up a little bit. I'm wondering if I can make this a little more user-friendly, because like I said, there's a good portion of these bones that probably served a purpose in-game that won't serve a purpose for straight-up animation, and a lot of those IK and constraints did not import with this. Like, let me look at the details a little bit. Let me try cleaning this up a little bit. I think I can make that happen. So anything that has red on it, that is something that can be used. Anything that has purple means it's not even attached to the model anymore. Or meaning that whatever purpose it served to the game developers is no longer there. Might take a second for me to clean up. So it goes like this. Bam, immediately you can see has a purpose to serve. This doesn't. This doesn't. This does. This does. That does. That does. Okay. Okay, so any bones that have point end at the end of them, those are called leaf bones. And sometimes video games, whenever you export your models to Unity or whatever game engine that you're using to make your game, it'll generate these things called leaf bones, but to the end of every chain of bones. I'm not 100% sure what utility they serve, but I do know that we won't need them for straight up fan animations. So we can delete pretty much all of those, and that'll clean up this model significantly. Hang on, I'm going to put on some more music. So we are gonna take... These are gonna select all of them. We're gonna go... Match. Rename. Wait, is there a way to like delete? Can I like bind these bones? Do the next song on one leg. Well, you just wasted your points. We're not even playing Synth Riders right now. Ask for Synth Riders. You did this to yourself. All right, there's his actual spine. Here's his left breastplate. His right. Head weapon aim. See, yeah, right here. This bone's called head weapon aim. So this is probably meant for something in game. Like this is a bone that they wanted you to use just for the game itself. But this is hella cool. Look at this. But you see that these end bones don't make any difference whatsoever. But it is pretty badass that it has, it does have all four arms working. So this really, I really think I can make this happen. And I want to get better with animation using like fan animations first before I start trying to animate my own characters doing things. I can model my own characters, I already know how to do that. Once our good friend of the stream, Taro, gets around to our trades. But I don't know if I want to animate them doing anything big or any big fights from the books until I feel confident in my own animation abilities. That way, the first time it comes out good. You know, it comes out already pretty dang good. Because I've had practice doing fan animations that I don't really care as much about. Start with simple expression test. True, I could. I could definitely have them rigged already, you know, like modeled and rigged so I can make renders, little simple renders. Let's see, I don't think these actually do anything. Yeah, I'm not really sure what these are for. Because when it comes down to animation, just straight up fan animation, the only bones that even matter are these, the ones that actually deform the mesh and do things. The rest aren't important, not even a little bit. Awesome. Really looking forward to it. She already looks incredible. I'm very happy with how she turned out. And I just cannot wait to see the full thing. I honestly can't wait to see her moving, you know? And I'll have a few other characters that are her same species, so you'll be able to just kind of use that as a base for other characters in the future. There's a fight scene in particular with her involved that I've been like had stuck in my head for years now, and I cannot wait to animate that. But I want that one to be like my masterpiece. You know, I want that one to be huge. You know, I want it to look professional. So by the time we actually get to it, I'll probably have some practice with some of these fan animations. I do feel a little bit shitty now that I'm kind of messing with this, that I'm like, man, I really wish that I had actually made this Grievous model myself. But at the same time, I look at it and I'm like, you know what? I don't feel that bad. Because look at this thing. This thing's incredible. Insane. Unfortunately, I'm not so sure that I'm going to be able to use IK with this, so it's going to be a little difficult to rig, or a little bit difficult to animate, but not impossible. Might be able to rig it with my own IK. Alright, alright. This is so good. Oh my god. This is so cool. It's like the ultimate General Grievous action figure, you know? Holy shit, look at this. Left forearm lock. Yeah, I have no idea what that's for. Okay. Okay, this is starting to become a little more manageable. I don't know why some tiny pieces of this are completely rigged to their own bone, but whatever. Whatever, I guess. I'll just have to not use IK, which kind of sucks, but that's fine. That's okay. Move the rear arm. Oh. There, I guess. Oh, it's just right underneath the pauldron. Okay. Got it. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so this is becoming a lot more manageable. I think I can make this work. Now, for the face, I don't know. I have no idea. Not entirely sure what all of these are supposed to do. Got a lot of end bones here. Okay, here we go. Just let me select all of the bones that have end in their names. Neat. Cleaned it up big time. Holy shit. Damn, that made a huge difference. Okay, which one of these controls the head exactly? I mean, like, kind of this one, but not really. That's the neck. Which of these is the head? This one. There we go. And a lot of the rest of these are going to be face bones that do, like, one very specific thing. Like expressions. So, like, if I take this bone, move it around, you can see that it's like the lower part of his eyelids. And stuff like that. So we'll keep those as much as I wish they were smaller. I wonder if I could just take these and, like, on their own axes, make them smaller. I don't know if it makes a difference how big they are if they're all separate like this. I don't think it will make a difference. That's another thing that'll make this a lot more manageable. And this is something I don't normally do for my own models either. I don't have to have a face rig like this, where there's like one bone for every section of the face to make like a billion different facial expressions. I just use shape keys. But since he's already got a face rig, I'm just gonna go ahead and use it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we can use this. Let's go ahead and give him materials. I think he's got different materials for his face. Go body. Oh, come on. Come on. Alright, fine. Oh, wait, I know what it is. I need Node Wrangler. No, it's already on. Okay. Normally I can just kind of like automatically set all of the textures, but I am going to have to do them by hand this time. Is this right? I think so. You should use them as a VTuber. Oh no, that would take an immense amount of work. Yeah, like cleaning up his rig for animation is one thing, but having to clean this something like this up for VTubing would be an insane ordeal. Holy shit. This model was definitely designed strictly for video games. Just the fact that it's in like 100 different little pieces. It'd be an all-day ordeal. It'd take me all day to weight paint it. But it would be funny though. It would be very funny. Alright, there's our metalness. We need another one for smoothness, or specifically roughness. Beautiful. All right, and the next one for the head. Yeah, now he's starting to take shape. There's our boy. We stand Grievous in this community. Underused, but we are gonna give him the fight scene that he deserves. I've seen a few of his fight scenes with Obi-Wan in the Clone Wars, and I think that he does pretty good. They give him at least some level of badassery. But I think we can take it even further. And now we can make like one incredible fight scene within the limits of my skills that we can use as like a starting point. Like imagine we make this one now, and it's really cheap, it's kind of like we're using ripped models, and then later on like maybe a couple of years from now I come back with a whole completely original animation made from models I made myself, and then we can compare and contrast them. Hey Jen, how's it going? How far in the Clone Wars? We finished season 2 yesterday, and now I think we're like 6 episodes into season 3. We finished season 2 in one day. We did like the whole season, start start to finish. We skipped season 1 though. We definitely skipped season 1. The only reason we started watching this is because my sister-in-law insisted that we do it. And she's picky. She doesn't like anything. In fact, she loves Anakin. She absolutely loves Anakin, and she doesn't defend men. You gotta understand, she's not like she's ace in every imaginable way. So when she says that she likes a man, you know that he's a good character. One of the good Grievous episodes is in season 1. Well, fuck. All right. I'll go search for it myself as a personal mission. I don't know why they separated the materials like this, body, legs, and whatever, but they did. And they made it hard on me for no reason. But I guess if a professional studio can do this, I can do it too. Or you know what, maybe I should make it completely black and we'll have Shadow Grievous. His eviler brother. Looking for Obi-Wan for revenge. I'm just letting my inner fan fiction artist out right here. My little teenage fan fiction phase that I never went through. Yeah, well, we skipped it because she told us to, okay? If it's really that good, I'll go back and watch it. But she said, we tried watching it before, and me and Nessie could not get into it from season 1. But if you insist, I might go back and watch it myself. I will have you know, I am a man who has watched One Piece all the way through multiple times. I am not weak. I can watch anything. Anything. There is no show too long. There's no show too much for me. Okay, I'll watch it. Maybe. This is kind of interesting what they have going on here, though. They have the pauldron on its own bone, while at the same time having it parented to the shoulder bone. So if you move the shoulder, the pauldron moves. But on the exact same axis, the pauldron can now be shifted. So if you really wanted to like stretch his limits, I could adjust the position of the pauldron to give him some really extreme angles, which it looks like we're probably going to have to do at least a couple of times, considering how his fighting style is going to be predicated around that. So the difficulty of this is going to be in the fact that his all of his parts are separated. So that means we can't rely on IK at all, really, to speed up our animation process. However, because he is a robot and has a lot of robotic parts, it will be easier to just straight up pose him exactly how we need without it looking all fucked up. We can just do what we want with him, really. He's got just perfect mobility in all arms. We can get him in the exact pose that we need. But it will take more work to get him in all the poses that we want him to be in. Okay, which of these is like its foot bone? Does he have a foot bone? And he has to, right? He doesn't have a foot bone. It's just toes. Interesting. Oh, he does. It's just like it counts this whole thing as a foot. Okay. Okay. That's definitely interesting. Because it is a robot, his entire lower shank here is a single bone on a single piece. Yeah, I guess I summoned him. Yeah, and then he has like all of his toes here. This is so much fun, guys. You have no idea how cool this is. I'm glad that he's rigged, too. The Sora model I don't think was rigged when we first took a look at that. Lorebot, are you jealous that I'm playing with another robot? Because this robot is really cool.
I'm cooler.
I don't know, man. General Grievous is pretty cool.
I could 1v1 General Grievous. He isn't even a robot, you dumbass.
He's robot enough. Look at this and tell me it's not a robot.
Does have better toes though.
Yeah, it's true. Alright, I think this is gonna work. I think we can make this work as our General Grievous model for stuff. At the bare minimum, we can at least make some really cool renders. Hey, Drax, how's it going? Alright, we're gonna use that same website and see if we can just find a General Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Alright, there is an Obi-Wan model straight from Star Wars Battlefront 2. Was General Grievous also from there? Okay, this is from the older Battlefront. I don't know if I can find one that has Obi-Wan with a newer, like from the newer Battlefront 2. Because it'd kind of suck if we have Grievous and he looks fucking gorgeous, has these amazing textures, this fucking super hardcore model, great rig, and then fucking Obi-Wan looks like he's from PlayStation 2. He's got a bone to pick. I'm looking for an Obi-Wan right now. Hopefully from Battlefront 2 2017. Yeah, and the only Grievous model we have is from Battlefront 2, 2017. So you take out your stress on me, I see how it is. Oh, here's like a fucking low poly one for like Nintendo 64. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now, just wherever I can get it. Is this a model that can be rigged? At least if for Obi-Wan it'd be easier to rig him, so even if I find one that's not rigged, I can just do it myself. Because he's just a guy. Yeah, it's just a guy. A dude. Here's one on Sketchfab. Looks a little rough. For like $30. But he is rigged. But it doesn't look like he has a face rig. He does not, so he would be stuck with the same facial expression the whole fight, which, no thanks. That's really dumb. It'd be like a fight scene out of Dragon Age Origins where, like, no matter what's happening, your character's just... Is the Alder? No, not even close. But I just have so much commission work to do, I just can't spend time working on it right now. I have to put that first. And then, you know, I want to be able to work on stuff for fun too, and Old Dragon is not for fun. That is also work, as Nessie has told me. That doesn't count. Yeah, she's right. I'm finding a few that look a little rough. Like, not bad, but like they're just not on the same level as this Grievous model, and it would just look completely wrong, you know? Got some good lightsaber models, though. Alright, Sketchfab is a no-go. Here's him in, like, Clone Trooper armor. Does this one not work? Let's take a look. Yeah, that's the one that I was looking at. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one I was looking at. Huh. This could work. Let me see. I have to see what it's... Got a low poly count, that's nice.
Welcome.
Hello, Snake Report. Welcome to the Lore Cave. Thank you for the follow. Also found a Clone Wars one. Oh yeah, all right. Thank you. Let me see. This one has textures. That's good. Materials. One away from 666. I know we're almost there. It has animations on it, so it's definitely rigged. This one might work. Let me go ahead and download it. Let's see. Will it let me see it in other formats? Model inspector. Here we go. All right, we can see its bones here. It does look like it has. It doesn't have a face rig, but it does have a regular body rig. Toe on alt. Oh, okay. Still counts, I guess. Let's see, it's wireframe. I could probably, from what I'm seeing on its topology, I might be able to give it some shape keys. All right, let me check this other one that you sent me from Clone Wars. Oh yeah, this was the one that I saw earlier, and I was like, it's just a different style. Let me see about its model inspecting. This one is not rigged. If there was a if we found this one and then used a General Grievous in this same style, art style, then that would be best. I mean, I'll use whatever I can find at the end of the day, but it would be nice to have them both be the same art style. Oh man, yeah, I definitely can't use this one. This one, or I can, but like this one has like 230,000 polygons. I'm like, that's a bit much. However, this other one that you showed me, that the first one, that one works out pretty good. Let me just download this one and let's get it into the scene and see if we can't make a good render of it today. They're both Creative Commons. Let's give it a shot. If it can't have facial expressions, which I'm sure that I can at least like come up with something for it if I wanted it to have some facial expressions. Okay, downloading the FBX. I'm gonna go ahead and favorite this. A 3D version of the Gendy Grievous. Well, I'd like to see it, even if it's not free. I might be tempted to buy it, depending on what the license is for it. 3D version of this is going to be strange. Wow. Man, you remember when Grievous was fucking terrifying? Couldn't be me. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a sculpt. Looks good though. Yeah, like I could rig this, technically. And it would be easier to rig than the other one. However, this one, I think, doesn't have 4 arms. Yeah, I don't think this one has 4 arms. This was probably the version of him from before they even gave him his 4th or third and fourth arms. But either way, this is pretty dope. I'll always look back on this one very fondly. Okay, I need to move this to the download section, or that from the downloads to this. Copy, paste, extract it. Okay. And then there's animations. That over there. And we're gonna put our boy Obi-Wan right here. It looks like his textures came all in one piece. Fantastic. I think it looks pretty good. Let's see if I wanted to. He doesn't have shape keys. But could I give him some if I wanted to? Oh. Like if I wanted to make him blink. I think that I technically could. Or, you know, I'd make it look better, but you guys get the picture. It could be done. If I wanted to give him facial expressions, I could in the form of shape keys. I think he's got a... Does he have a mouth? Mouth with teeth. He does have a mouth, but it's not connected for whatever reason. Not really sure why. Yeah, and if he talks, it's probably just gonna be... He's not gonna have any teeth. Yeah. But it can be done. To some extent. And like if I wanted to give him like a facial expression of looking a little pissed off. Yeah, I might just give him some teeth. Do some dental work. Who knew that Jedi had such bad teeth? What's funny is that they're actually around the same size. Or like... the size you would expect them to be. Alright, now we need to find some lightsabers. Because I guess neither of these guys came with their own lightsabers. But lightsabers should not be hard to find. I'm dead certain we can find just some really cheap ones somewhere. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I can do IK with this one though, because he's, yeah, this one's rigged like a pretty normal character. Whoa, wait, what's going on down here? What is this? Just some random cube? What is this? No idea what this is. I feel like if I delete it, something terrible is gonna happen. Okay, nothing happened. Companion cube? No idea. No clue. All right. Get some lightsabers up in here. I bet you there's gonna be some Star Wars nerds and be like, "That's not Obi-Wan's blue lightsaber. That's Luke Skywalker's blue lightsaber. You fucking idiot!" And then they fucking shit their pants and die. But I don't care. I don't care. Alright, we're gonna need 2 greens and 2 blues. Or just a green. Let me see. I'm looking on Sketchfab first. Might be able to find one for free there. Oh, here's one that's like specifically Obi-Wan's. But it's just the hilt. What am I gonna do with that? Well, here's one that's Anakin's. Yeah. And it has the lightsaber out. There's one for like $4. Looks kind of neat. Wait, it has bones? Why is it rigged with this many bones? What do these bones even do? This is way too high poly. Yeah, this is strictly for like looking really nice and stuff. There's red. You'd think it wouldn't be this hard to find a lightsaber model that isn't fucking $50. Yeah, I know, what the hell? I guess I could make one. This wouldn't be the hardest thing in the world, but man, that's not the point, you know? I am specifically like looking for Obi-Wan's if I can find it, but I might just have to settle for whatever I can get. Bless you, people. Alright, I'm taking this one. It's royalty free. How about that? All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Well, that one's getting ready to download. We'll look for another one that's green. Though I am tempted to give Grievous like 4 red lightsabers because I thought that I always liked the red lightsabers. And I thought he would be really cool with like red and blue. red, yellow, purple, and green. I would, but this is a homage to my boy. I have to be consistent. And my OCD would be like, no. It has to be exactly canon. Aesthetically canon. Let me see. Or you know what, maybe I can just use the same lightsaber and just change the colors on the textures. I'm sure that's not gonna be hard. I'm very glad that I have at least just enough experience modeling to like alter these things, because if I didn't, I'd be screwed. I couldn't, you know, like I would just have to settle for whatever I can find. Where's my CG Trader account? Is that not my login? Okay, I just, for whatever reason, don't know my password. Canon collects lightsabers. That is true. That is true. I'll think about it. And at the end of it, once I have it all, you know, animated, I can always change the textures later if I wanted to. And then do my full-on, like, fan fiction Shadow Grievous. Give him just 4 red lightsabers. Okay, now that I'm fucking logged in here, we can download it. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Time for dinner here pretty soon. As soon as we get this loaded up in here and get a half-decent render going for the Twitter, then, we'll be good. Alright, there's our lightsaber.fbx. We're gonna take that. Wait, did it come with textures? No, it did not. Okay, let's use the blend file. End it. Okay, append, give me the object. Where is it? Oh, it's big. Alright, then I can append the materials. Okay, that didn't do anything. It's literally just an emission. Okay. So it'll... Okay, I'm gonna have to... Alright. God, now that I look at it, I think this is out of a Lego game. Bless you, Flippy. Oh well, it'll work for the render. Oh no, what happened to my pose? No! What happened? Oh. That's what it is. Alright, we were in animation mode, but that's okay. Like, again, we can do this for the render. This thing apparently has animations on it, but I'm not entirely sure what for. We won left-handed or right-handed? That might be important to know. Okay, he is right-handed. Yeah, definitely right-handed. So I need to switch all of this back around. I think I might have to do a little bit pose library, a little bit of work with the pose library so that I can just click a button and then he automatically forms a fist. So that I don't have to constantly mess with these to get him to hold the lightsaber. I don't want him to hold it with like just like a full fist, because that's not how you would hold it if you were really fencing. You don't hold a sword like a baseball bat or a tennis racket. You have a loose grip on it, especially if it's a lightsaber. If it's as light as a lightsaber, it's probably gonna, you probably aren't gonna want it to swing with your full arm, you're gonna swing with your wrist. All your speed's gonna come from. So his ring and pinky finger are actually gripping it fairly loosely compared to his thumb, index, and middle finger, which will be gripping it somewhat tightly. Oh, I'm definitely going to be using at least some reference. I used to do medieval reenactments, so I have a few videos of myself doing this from back in the day, back in the olden days. And of course, I have videos myself, videos of my old buddies doing it. But of course, this may come as a shock to some of you guys, but none of them had 4 arms. It's gonna make this a little bit harder, but yeah, none of them had 4 arms. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Takes IRL lightsaber training classes. That's kind of dope. I don't even know where I would do that. You know, that's gonna suck. I need to. All right, it's just gonna be faster if I go ahead and just rig this to the. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rig. I'm just gonna go ahead and rig this to the hand so that when I move the hands, the lightsabers move too, so I don't have to keep doing this. This looks insanely uncomfortable to hold. Like, holy shit, if I had to hold on to this, I'd like if you hit something with this, you'd feel these corners digging into your palms. They would unironically, they'd cut you to pieces. That does sound pretty cool though. I think I like how this hand is rigged, really. The fingers aren't completely attached, so that means that you can kind of have a little bit of stretch. Huh, actually kind of nice. I might do that for my own models. Never thought to do that. Kind of just taking his pose from memory here. I don't exactly remember. I don't have like an image pulled up right now of what his fighting pose is. I might change it here in just a second, a little bit, so once I get this rigged. Let's put this whole thing on his hand. What the? Eh? What? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Does feel like his lightsaber's a little bit short too. Yeah, screw it. Alright, for today, I'm just gonna leave that alone. I'll probably come back to it and rig this to the hand. I'm not really sure why it's deciding to move around this much. I really don't know. Does it have vertex groups already? It does. Well, that didn't help much. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Okay, yeah, now yeah, I can see it for sure. These lightsabers are too small. I'm gonna have to find some different lightsaber models. These are not cutting it for me. And I'm also gonna need them to be like right in the center, because I think that's why it's being weird with its weight painting. I think. Oh well. Whatever. I'll probably mess around with this some more tomorrow after we finish work. But I think we can see what's kind of coming together here. Imagining a fight between these two behemoths. And this model's perfect. This Obi-Wan model is going to work for exactly what I need it to work for. This Grievous model is going to be a bit of a challenge to animate. But I can at least give you guys an idea of what it's how it's gonna work. The process, anyway. So for Grievous, specifically... Oh, Flippy, thank you, Flippy. I fucking love it when you do that. Ow. We're gonna go ahead and keyframe everything here. We're gonna just go I, all channels. Hello, Flippy. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Move it. Okay, so we have a rotation keyframe from this position, even if we wanted him to like move his arm or something over the course of 20 frames. We are gonna have to find this specific arm, let's say this one. Move it out here. This one, move it out here. And say his hand. The bone for his hand right here. And if we hit play, the arm moves up. So normally, by comparison, you would have a little bit of IK that you could work with to make this easier. So in order to make just this one movement, I had to rotate all three arms independently up to that point. And that's just to do that. For Obi-Wan, because his model is traditionally rigged, or at least simply rigged, I won't say traditional, more like simply rigged. If we wanted to, we can go ahead and keyframe the rotation for all of these. And then, because he has IK on over the course of 20 frames, let's do this with his hand. I could just do it like this. I could push this in and you can see it moves the entire arm back. This. And that was just one grab. Bam. to get it all the way, to do that whole arm, whereas with Grievous, it was one piece at a time. So this is going to be the workflow for both of these guys. They're both going to be moving around. They're both going to be doing some crazy stuff. But anything that I do with Grievous is going to take about 3 or 4 times as long to do than it will be with Obi-Wan. And so on. But yeah. That's kind of what we're gonna be doing for fun. It's gonna be super fun, guys. It'll be super duper fun. I don't know if I'm gonna go all out with the scenery. I'm pretty sure that I'm not gonna do anything really. I'm just gonna like just put a bunch of blocking, have them just fight in a kind of empty room for now, since this is just gonna be mostly animation practice. We're not really working on stuff.
Force guide you.
I will let the Force be with me. I will let the Force be with me. God, this Grievous model is so dope. It's just so cool. Oh my god, I can't stop swaying over it. Just look at this. I would almost believe that it was real. Yeah. All right, guys. Tomorrow we'll get back to work on Sani. We probably just gonna do mostly Unity work to get him ready for VTubing, and then after that, all I got to do is get him ready for VR chat, and he's good to go. But y'all have a wonderful day. I'll probably, well, actually, today's Tuesday. I'll probably work. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow, but I will be working on him tomorrow, and I'll see you guys Thursday at 3. For another stream. Man, I'm glad to be back at it, I'll tell you that. I'm real glad to be back at it. Let's see where I can send y'all to really quickly. I'm gonna send y'all over to Rabbit Sensei because he's my buddy. And he's playing Spider-Man. Alright, fellas, I will see y'all next time. Y'all have a wonderful day. It's good to be back. Peace.